All right, ready to go here. Trey Turner at the plate.
Philadelphia, the shortstop, Trey.
And a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from.
And they almost caught him, but he's back in time. This is Bryson Stott. One away. JT Realmuto steps in. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma State. But when he was scouted in high school, he was mainly a shortstop. Marlin scouts decided after seeing him catch one time that if they drafted him, they would convert him to catcher. Glasnow picks to first. Tries to get back and saved. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Ugly cut on the slider for strike three. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Odd choice here. They intentionally walk him, and the runner now into scoring position. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Sneaks through, base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Pickoff move to second, and they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Glasnow, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Glasnow ready and deals. In the dirt. Over to Diaz. Harper retired. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark, here's Nolan Gorman. And he deals. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. 2021 was Wheeler's year. An all-star, as we mentioned, but he also led the National League in innings, in strikeouts, and as well in WAR. The pitch. On the ground. Trey Turner gloves it. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now it's Randy Arozarena. There's a strike. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Next to hit, Josh Lowe. In there for strike one. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Realmuto makes the catch. That. Back now in Tampa Bay. Top of the second. And now it's Alec Bohm. Glasnow back to work. Yeah, there's the strike. That clips the corner.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. At the plate, Derek Hall. First pitch just misses. And he blows that one by him at 100.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings through it for the K. couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. That one ran inside, almost got him. In the air out to center. Siri really on his horse for it. Squeezes it, and that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
There's a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth.
Isaac Paredes now. First pitch, and he just misses. Now one miss.
Off the plate. Ball 2.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one popped up. Turner makes the grab for the second out.
Oh, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Wander Franco in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now it's Jose Siri. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Franco off of first with 2 away. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Now a drag bunt, third base side. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Here's Carlos Correa.
Batting eighth. The shortstop.
In there, and it's 0-1. To the right side. Stop. Tosses to first. That takes care of Correa. And that's... Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Trey Turner. And there's the strike. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game. And as well, 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. Going to count 1 and 2.
And couldn't have picked a better time to turn in that type of performance. Headed into free agency after that season.
Triple digits on that last pitch. Now the number 2 hitter, Bryson Stott. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's out number 2. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
2 outs. Close one. Doesn't get the call. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slide. Back here at Tropicana Field as we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt.
Ball 1.
First offering, and it just misses. Bethancourt hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Panama. Called strike right there. The 1-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and deals. And that one upstairs.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Got him swinging. Gassed it right by him. And now the DH, Nolan Gorman. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
There's a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Now batting.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Caught looking his first time up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And the batter now, Josh Lowe. Arozarena, the runner at first with 2 gone. Into center. Marsh moves under it. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. And welcome back. Here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Chris, remember the Cubs won it all in 2016. Well, Kyle Schwarber suffered a regular season-ending left knee injury 2 games into the year. April 7th, he had torn ligaments in that knee. Swings and misses. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Castellanos now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. The punch out there. Another strikeout for Glasnow. 2 outs, base is empty. Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. And that one fouled off. Glasnow back to work, the 0-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. And downstairs. Swings and misses. And back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, Yandy Diaz now. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Bounce to the left side. Turner gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they do get the out. And that one is lifted in the air. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back now in Tampa Bay, ready now for the 5th inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. Siri in position. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Derek Hall digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
One down, base is empty. Check swing. He held up. And the count is even, 2-2. Goes down looking. And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. 0 for 1 with a flyout. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The 1-1. That's a little bit low. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
And now it's 3-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's a speed threat. Jose Siri. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now Correa up to hit. Checks over to first. Back safely. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Siri on at first. Nobody out. Wheeler with a throw over. And he dives back in safely. Back over to first. And he's back in that time as well. Again to first. And once again, he's back in safely. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch is inside. And the count 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Wheeler keeping him close. And the 2-2. Just missed.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Got him swinging. Safe at second, and that was not close. Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one ripped. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double. As a run scores on the play, and that ties the game. Now here is Nolan Gorman. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Here's a rocket out to left. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Here comes the throw. Changes his mind. Stays put at second with 2 away. Now up for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. 1 for 2. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Late on that fastball.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Welcome back. Here's Turner now. Glass now back to work. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Singy's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is that he doesn't decelerate a whole lot when he's in top speed going into that slide, because he goes through the bag and can end up on his feet all in one motion.
Next pitch is popped up. Correa hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Real Muto, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
Ball one there. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Bottom of the 6th, and stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. And there's the strike. Lowe, 25 years old, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. The 0-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Yandy Diaz. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And a base hit into right.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Hit on the ground might be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. Back here at Tropicana Field, here's the left fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 81, Ryan Thompson.
And the pitch.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Righty to the plate. That misses. It's 2-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. And now here is Harper. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Right-hander kick steals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Harper retired, and there's 2 away. And now Alec Bohm to the left side, but it is well foul. And now the count is even. There's a strike. Got it by him for the K. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Wander Franco. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. Righty delivers. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. New pitcher now, Connor Brogdon. He's into the game with the bases empty. Infield looks like they're expecting a bunt with speed at the plate.
Number 75.
In the air, right field. Reaches for it, but it's foul. And now the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering upstairs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Into the outfield, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
0-1's the count.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base. And the 0-2. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging for the K. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the DH, Derek Hall. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies, and he swings and misses at the initial offering. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. Here's Trey Turner. 1 for 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 64, John Armstrong.
And it's fouled away. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Swing and a miss. Bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, Nolan Gorman. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Gregory Soto. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Pinch hitting for the Rays. Number 43.
Here comes the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. And now the lefty knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And that's the first out. Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
2 up, 2 down. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And first offering is fouled off. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he's down. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. That's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Left-hand hitter waits. A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here's a 1-2. Here's a rocket to right field. Low makes the grab, and there's one away.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Real Muto, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Pitch misses. Now 2-0.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays. Number 38.
Siri in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So bottom of the 9th. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Yandy Diaz. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Stepping in, Isaac Paredes. 0-1. And there's the strike. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. In plenty of time to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Now batting Wander Franco. The switch hitter batting right. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Harper makes a nice running catch. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. Correa swings through it for strike 1. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. In the air, right field. Harper makes the catch, and that'll do it. Welcome back. We're in extras here, and digging in for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. And he deals. And ball one. Tied him up inside with that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And Poche ready to work. Got him! One away. Here's Bryce Harper. And takes low for ball one.
Nope, that's foul.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next pitch inside. And that's ball two. Left-hand batter waits. Got him. That's the second out. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 29, Pete Fairbanks.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Cody Clemens. Looking for a two-out hit with a runner in scoring position. Pickoff move to second. Tries to get back and save.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher.
That ends the inning, so we take a break.
Your attention please. Now running at second base, number 13.
Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the catcher comes up to him, Christian Bethancourt.
The catcher.
That's in there, and that's strike one. Late with the swing there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch.
1 ball,
Pitch out,
2 strikes.
but no action. Got him. 1 out. So the batting order turns over. Harold Ramirez will hit next. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Kimbrel throws over. Jones back on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Now 1-1.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
Here's a 1-1. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. On the warning track, and hauls it in. 11th inning set to get underway. So here's the Phillies DH, Derek Hall. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And it's even up.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. Good contact guy, good defender. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Swings through that.
0-2.
And it's second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Back to the top of the lineup. And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Trey Turner. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 2-1. And it's strike 2. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
The right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Chris Sir Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Your attention, please.
And here it comes.
Number 58.
Fouled off left side.
Anthony Dominguez.
The 0-1. Runner breaks for third. Trying to move him over here. On the run, sends it over to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single. Yandy Diaz, the next to hit. Base hit, that'll do it. Across is the winning run, and the Rays walk it off in the 11th. baseball from the Lone Star State. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and today's starter, Max Scherzer. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The Y to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Gone. That one felt good, and the Royals take the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and fouls one off. So here's Scherzer. Just missed.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Scherzer gets the punch out, and that's the first out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Scherzer, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a slurve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Scherzer deals. Check swing, no appeal. And 1-1. With Max, you're always thinking about the strikeout. Chris, he's one of 3 guys along with Clemens and Randy Johnson to strike out 20 in a game.
Yeah, and with his delivery and release point, sometimes it seems like that fastball is rising, has a little upshoot to it. Real deception for the hitter, along with pretty good velocity.
Comebacker to the mound. On to first, and there's 2 away.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The next pitch misses. 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Three-two now.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And a payoff pitch. Stays alive. Got him swinging. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. And the home team down a run. Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill in this one, Brady Singer. What do we have on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the veteran shortstop, Corey Seager. And that's in there for strike 1. And a pitch. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 2. Semien gets his lead at first, nobody out. Ground ball up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Here comes the runner. Cut off, now a throw home. Tag, save. We're tied at 1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Hard ground ball, base knock. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. That hits the dirt, 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Tied up here in the early going. Kicks and fires.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 2-2 on the way. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up.
Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He circles the bases, and now they're out front. It's 4-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brady Singer is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Jonathan Heasley.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One down, base is empty.
1-1.
And that's in the dirt. Action in the pen down there. Taylor Hearn up and throwing. Serpa getting loose as well. Righty to the plate. Just missed. That pitch in for a strike, and the count's full.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Righty delivers. And he walked him.
Batting seven.
Now it's Robbie Grossman.
Robbie Grossman.
0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Line drive. And no one can get there. It falls in. Jankowski around third. The relay. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Picks himself up an RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Next up for Texas, Ezekiel Duran. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that clips the inside corner. And a good eye there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Grossman stands at third with one gone in the inning. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Here's Leody Taveras, just off the outside edge. Runners are at the corners, one away. Well struck left field. Melendez raging back towards the wall. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Runner tagging and heading for home. He'll score the sac fly. It's 6-1.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Marcus Semien. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Over to first, and he's saved. Just a slow ground ball this time. On to Beatty. And Semien is out. And that is that. So in the end, 10 men come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. We head to the second in Arlington. It's the Rangers 6 and the Royals 1. Welcome back. New inning getting started. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Max Scherzer, a former first-round pick. Diamondbacks took him in 2006, the 11th overall selection out of the University of Missouri. What a career. He's won 3 Cy Youngs, including Cy Youngs in each league, and a world champion 2019 with the Washington Nationals. Here's a 1-1. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Edward.
So here's the Royals DH, Edward Olivares. First offering misses the mark.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to short. Throw to first is in time. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 6,
Drew Waters stands in. Good eye right there. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And a big swing and a miss. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Hit in the air, right field. Garcia settles under it. And he makes the catch. And that ends the Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do we have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 105.
The pitch. Ripped on a line. Profar pulls it down, and there's one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in here, takes ball one low. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on at first with one gone, and now it's Juan Soto. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Tatis leads off first with one away. Freeland checks the runner. Tatis dives back in. Here's the 0-1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Step off throw to first, and he's back in easily.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And the pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. The throw to third, in there safely.
Back-to-back singles, just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Machado, and the first pitch misses for ball one. Runners are at the corners, one away. That misses, and now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
At the belt and fires. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nat Cook preparing to come on if needed. Suter getting cranked up as well. Here's a 3-0. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And no swing. It's ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So bases loaded with one away. And here comes Sander Bogaerts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a pitch. And fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. One runs in. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 2-zip.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, one out. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. And he deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three balls, two strikes the count. Line drive, caught. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Line to right, base hit. Here comes Machado around third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. 3-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Gary Sanchez now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first offering is not close. And he takes a strike. Bogarts at third. Cooper on at first with two down. And a ball and two strikes. And a swing and a miss. And the Padres waste a chance. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field. And on the mound today, Yu Darvish.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. Profar gets a piece there.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7, 8 pitches that this guy had. And wow, you're just scratching your head. If you're a hitter, what do you look for?
Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. kicks and deals.
3-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. That one misses, and that's ball one. Darvish, a former All-Star. He throws a cutter, a four-seamer, a slider, a sinker, and occasionally works in a splitter. Runner at first with no outs here. Tapped softly on the ground. Over to Kim. One. Over to first. Safe.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front. Rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Ryan McMahon in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That one off the mark. Ball one. The pitch. And now 2-2. Ground ball to the right side. And it stays fair. Tovar ground second on his way to third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss struck him out. Two gone.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two on, two outs. Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score is the runner from third, and now just a two-run deficit.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So two down. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That's in there.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
McMahon at second. Diaz at first. 2 out of the inning. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit. But when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 0-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So the Padres have chased the starter, Nat Cook.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
The center fielder, number 1, Trent Grisham.
The pitch. Fly ball to right. Jones under this one. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 0-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. We got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Singled and scored his first time. Rips that one center field, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now the youngster Juan Soto, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Kickoff move to first. Tatis dives back in. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
Doyle drifts towards it, and that is that. and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. The line to kick the pitch. In for a strike, underway here at Citizens Bank Park.
First pitch, 105.
Next pitch misses way outside. And a swing and a miss. Nola's a guy who registers a lot of strikeouts. In fact, he's had 220 or more strikeouts in 3 different seasons. Next one just misses. And the count's even at 2.
And one thing about Nola, Boog, just outstanding command, really sets up that breaking ball to expand the zone to get hitters for that swing and miss.
You think about it, in 2022, he walked 29 guys in 205 innings. That's pretty incredible. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
TJ Friedl stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Going 2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away here in the top of the first.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Two outs. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
No, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Reds go down quietly. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. On the hill for the Reds, Andrew Abbott.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Kyle Schwarber leading things off and takes a strike. The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Ball one there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
On the ground right side, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here. 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Bounce to third. Oh, the throw is wild. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a two-base error.
Just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body towards the right field side of first base. And usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target. And I think that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
Man at second with one away. Bryce Harper to the plate. That hits the dirt, and that is ball one. Boom. The runner at second with one away. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. And now 2-1.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
The 2-1. There's a strike. The 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three-two. And there's ball four.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
This is Bryson Stott. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
One out. Runners at first and second. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And now the lefty. And downstairs.
2 strikes.
Not close with that one. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Misses off the plate. 3-2 now. JT Realmuto to bat next. Three-two now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And they're all loaded up.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out 3 bases at this rate.
And now it is JT Realmuto. That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. Bases loaded. 1 away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Trey Turner with a chance now. And ball 1. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Bases loaded. 2 down. In the air to left center. Friedel on the move. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the third out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, top of the second. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. Nola back to work. That one missed. Hard hit to right center. Base hit.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. First offering misses the mark. Steer gets his lead at first with nobody out. Nola throw to first. Steer back in on a dive. Righty delivers, and it's 1-1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
The 1-1.
Whoa, that's down.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bond, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Now, number 33. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting seven, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And a foul ball. Phillies fans want a strikeout. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. 1-2 to count.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up. The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
On the ground, out to short. Throws it away. Around second, on his way to third. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a two-base error.
Errors that allow a run to score are always tough to stomach, but man, it's extra frustrating when that runner comes all the way around from first base. Wasn't even in scoring position to start the play.
In now for the Reds, Will Benson. Ball one, no strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starter, Clayton Kershaw. What's the scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. Misses outside, and we're underway.
First pitch, 107.
Next offering upstairs. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Kershaw fires. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Foul ball there. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Got in. And one out now. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Outfield playing pretty shallow. In there, and it's 0-1. Nimmo, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In there. And so now 1-2. And a strikeout. Clayton Kershaw off to a fast start.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. And the 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And here it comes. Out there to center. Outman settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And that will end the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Back here in L.A., towing the slab in today's game, Kodai Senga. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Oh, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Mookie Betts. And a pitch. 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. And that one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
1-2 now. And that's outside. And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to.
With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The kick, the 3-2. And he walked him.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Throw to first, and Betts dives back. That's in there. That's strike one. Nobody out, runner at first. Left-hand batter waits. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And the runner holds. Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nasty fork ball for strike three.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball three. And a pitch. On the ground, could be two. Knocks it down, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Phil Bickford, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Yacobonis warming up as well. Betts at second with 2 down. This one chopped up the middle. Tosses to first. That's the inning. So the Dodgers leave one, scoreless after 1. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Daniel Vogelback.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball right side, down the line, and it's foul. Here's the 0-2. And it skips in the dirt. And that one a little bit high.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Francisco Alvarez getting ready to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's a strike. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Now it's DJ Stewart. Infield shifted to the pull side. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Next offering is outside. And it is 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kershaw the 2-1. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Stewart checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Paul Blackburn. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Ruiz, as he glides to his left, snags it on the run, and there's one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Third. The first base.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. Back to the mound. Geloff tossed to second, and that's two.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back here in the East Bay. And starting this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The pitch. Yuri Ruiz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Way high. There's a strike.
Down to 3-2.
And here's a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
The right fielder.
This is J.J. Bleday. Snap throw to first, and he's back in there. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. And that one wrapped foul. And now the lefty, and that's in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Going to count 1 and
1
2.
ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Digging in, Zach Geller. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The pitch. And that's outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kicks and fires. Left field. Badu pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out.
First offering, runner goes. Pitch is high, throw to second, and great jump.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Fought off foul. Ruiz stands at second with 2 gone. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Man at second. Good eye in that spot.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. The A's strand 1. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started, and now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. And the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Righty to the plate. That one's in there. Strike one.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
That's off the mark, and that's ball two. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now here is Matt Vierling. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Second inning here, no score. Oh, what a stop. The throw. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Paul Blackburn done for the day, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Adrian Martinez. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. One down, runner at first. Now it's Javier Baez. Martinez throws to first, and he's back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Martinez throws over. Vierling back in standing. Late swing fouled off. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. There's a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good eye right there.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ground ball could be 2. Geloff to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. One. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Spencer Strider. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Mookie Betts now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And it's even up.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next offering is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Freddie Freeman.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. One of the things you don't think about with Freddie Freeman, he's really good defensively picking over there, but he's got a very good throwing arm. In high school, he could throw 95 plus from the mound. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the right. Olsen handles the chance. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And Freeman is retired. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is down low. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they...
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. Dodgers go down quietly, and now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Atlanta, Clayton Kershaw getting the start.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. The pitch. Kershaw, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Kershaw fires. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Popped up. Freeman right there to make the grab. One down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Matt Olson.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
Next one misses. 1-1. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly. And I am not going to list them right now. One down, base is empty. And that one clips the corner. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bounced out to short. Rojas. Over to first. Out number 3. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Max Muncy.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off. And a big swing and a miss.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
0-2 now. Hit slowly on the ground. Albies in plenty of time to first. They get the out on Muncy.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Now J.D. Martinez at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And now the count is even.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But, oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna there. And the inning is over. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Max Scherzer.
Oh, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Ready to go now, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and away we go this afternoon. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. One and two now. Altuve waits. This one high in the air to left center. Jankowski has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. One away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
That one fouled off. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Just off the outside part of the plate. In May of 2021, Max Scherzer threw a complete game as his wife went into labor with their third child. Game finished 2 hours, 37 minutes. Scherzer left Nationals Park, made it to the hospital just in time for the birth of his daughter. She was born 4.5 hours after he threw the first pitch of the game. So here's Scherzer. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Scherzer deals. And now it's even up. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he gets Bregman. And there are 2 down.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Ball 1, no strikes. Two outs. And a foul ball. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Batting fourth.
Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Here's Yordan Alvarez.
That's the ball.
First offering, misses the mark. Tucker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And another ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Next one is off the plate. And now 3-0. Chas McCormick in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-0 down. And that's ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
So digging in, Chas McCormick. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What do we need to know here?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Marcus Semien in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Myers makes the grab on the run. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. In the air, left field. McCormick puts it away, and that will end the inning. And the Rangers set down in order. We played an inning, no score. Chris Stratton into the game.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 35, Chris Stratton.
Jose Abreu up to hit.
The first baseman.
And here it comes. Misses off the plate, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
He swings and fouls one off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And he deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. Jankowski under it, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Jeremy Pena up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Josh Spores appears to be getting loose. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. And the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And it's even up. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets. Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go? Now the third
afternoon
baseman,
for Detroit,
Zach McKinstry.
The third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the right-hander deals. And fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Tigers lineup for manager A.J. Hinch. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Left-hand hitter waits. Out towards right center field. Myers under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Chris, Justin Verlander has had a lot of notoriety since he was first drafted. Second overall pick by the Tigers in 2004 out of Old Dominion, and a guy who has won 3 Cy Youngs and as well an MVP. Plus, he's been a World Series champ 2 different times.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. It's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and fires. And now 2 balls and a strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next offering is fouled back. Two. Caught him looking for the K. Tigers fail to make any noise, and now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Houston, starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Jose Altuve up to hit here.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball. Fastball almost got him there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And that's in the dirt. Ball 3.
Full count.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Now a fly ball to right center. Vierling settles under it, and there's one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And a pitch.
Ball. 1-1.
That one's in there, and that is strike 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Kyle Tucker. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. That one is absolutely belted. Green ranges back on it. And it's gone! Home run! He powers one out to right field, and the Astros jump in front. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. And delivers outside. Tigers bullpen with some action. Number 62 getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Vasquez, the lefty, warming up as well. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Kerry Carpenter. The wind and the pitch. That's a little bit low. The pitch. Just missed. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And there's a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. You're going to let it go. You better be ready to swing it.
Next offering is downstairs. Matt Vierling waiting for a turn at the plate. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
No outs, runner at first. And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. Next pitch is popped up. Abreu under it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
The batter now, Javier Baez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the righty deals. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Nick Maton up next. Carpenter over at first with one away. Three and two now. Ground ball Abreu. The throw to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Sandy Alcantara.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And the pitch. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now and watches strike one. Yo, one. Good eye right there. That one to first. Bell. A flip to the pitcher covering, and a quick out, number one.
Batting second.
Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Hard hit, right side. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
This is Corbin Carroll. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Whips it to first on the run. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Middle of the 1st. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And towing the slab, Zach Gallen. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. And there's a ball. In there at the knees, and the count 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
2-1.
Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. That misses. Ball 1.
Now 1-0.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runner on the go. Cut on and miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
One down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Swings through that one. 0-1. Soler, the base runner at first with one out. Next pitch is popped up. He's got it, and there's two down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
The 1-0. On the corner at the knees for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
The pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Pham gets under it. And that is the inning. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. No score. Back here in Miami, and now it's Christian Walker.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With two strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you've committed, and you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Tommy Pham. First offering, and it just misses. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And the count even at 1. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Wendell. Now a jump throw. Close play, but in there.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You got to love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Alec Thomas. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Hit hard. That gets through. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Oscar Brazoban will take over here.
Number 31, Oscar Brazoban.
Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. This to center field. Chisholm should have this one. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Jake McCarthy. In there for strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tanner Scott, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Number 33 getting loose as well. Thomas, the lead runner, out at second. Gurriel on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the. Here in Cincinnati, great American ballpark and a city steeped in baseball history. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And our pitcher in this game, Andrew Abbott.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Kyle Schwarber in now, takes ball one off the plate. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Alec Bohm.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Swings and misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Out to short, De La Cruz. To first. And that quickly 2 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
The 1-0. Just missed. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Lucas Sims, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Mole getting cranked up as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing, hit on the ground. Senzel over to first, and Castellanos is out. That's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back here in Cincinnati. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola.
power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Here comes a pitch. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball, really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. Lined, and that's a base hit.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now TJ Friedel, pitch out, but no action. And that one ripped to left, and there's one down.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
And now Matt McClain. First offering, misses the mark.
Yeah, and this is a guy that, you know, from an early age in the big leagues was kind of looked at as the ace of that ball club. A lot of weight on his shoulders, but adding Zach Wheeler was a big plus. Gave him a couple of big arms at the front of that starting rotation.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Ripped to first, caught, takes it to the bag himself, but he's back in time.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. Bounce to the right side, and that chance handled. Sends it to first. Third out. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's going to be Bryson Stott.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The line to kick the pitch. And ball 1.
1-0.
And that one in the air center field. Friedel gets there. He's under it. And it's caught for the out. JT Realmuto steps in. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And it's 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Kicks and deals. Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. No score here in the second.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Trey Turner in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. That to right. Benson settles under this one, and that is that. Baseball from the Lone Star State. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder, number 11, Esteury Ruiz.
And a pitch. In the air, left side. McCormick has it sized up. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. This is J.J. Bleday. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
The 0-2.
1-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Strike two.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A's go quickly and quietly there. Now here come the Astros. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Houston, getting the nod in this one, Paul Blackburn. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be, because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Jose Altuve leading things off and takes a strike. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. And the right-hander deals. And 1-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Swing and a pop-up. Puts it away for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And now it's Alex Bregman.
Ball one.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Blackburn, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up. At the belt and fires. Base hit, center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Kyle Tucker. To short, could be two. Flips for one. On to Brown, it's two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
New inning getting started. So here's Brown at the plate.
The first baseman, Seth Brown.
And the right-hander back to work. That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. That one lifted to left. McCormick on the run. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Swung on, belted. Myers on a dead sprint, racing back onto the warning track, and he hauls it in. Runner tags and will move up to third. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
Pretty close play at the plate right there. Always an exciting one, though, and a really nice job by the defense to cut him down. It's a pretty big blow to a team when you lose a potential run that was so close to getting in there.
So up next, Jordan Diaz. Ground ball left side. Throws to first, and that is that. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The afternoon for Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and we are underway. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. Grabs it barehanded. Not in time. He's safe.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Good contact guy, good defender. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a pitch. Good eye right there. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Left-hand hitter waits. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Here's Jose Ramirez. First pitch just misses. Kwan, the lead runner at second. Jimenez on at first with nobody out. Check swing. He went. And the count 1-1. And the righty deals. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Andrews. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Next is the designated hitter, Oscar Gonzalez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
First and third, one down. Ground ball left side, could be two. To second, there's one, and that's two.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Gavin Williams. What do you have on him, Chris?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Bottom of the first, Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.